Good morning, guys. Just getting finished here with eating up, so should be done here in the next minute or so. But thank you guys for joining the room this morning. So it looks like we did actually gap up. Gold miners, although it's a small gap up, 0.75%, still gap up. We see gold hitting 1261. Looks it's pretty healthy right now. Again, we have to hit this. We have to break this double top route 1261 for it to actually matter. And after 1261, it should be 1262. I'm sorry, 1272. We gotta break this 1261, this double top here. Otherwise, it might go back down. Let me just get set up here. A few more minutes left. So we're gonna get a little bit of a gap up. Don't expect much from it. Doesn't look like it wants to gap up farther, just by looking at the pre-market price. Good morning, everyone. Let's not get too carried away. I don't think it's going to pop that hard. I think it might even gap down, become negative at some point. It's only up 1%, GDX, not even 1%. That's something I'm concerned about. I was looking for a more significant gap up. Good thing is we broke out this triangle, though. I see it's $7 pre-market JNUG right now. We've got a minute till the market opens, so let's just hold tight for now. Just chill. Again, we're observing the price once the market opens. So my analysis overnight was that this gap up was going to happen because we had gold breaking out, and we had gold continue to break out from 1251 to 1261, and now we're back at 12.56. So it's already made its $10 move. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, it's already made its $10 move from 12.51 to 12.61 for the day. So gold might just range for the day. So just be on the watch out for a ranging pattern where it just goes up and then comes down, goes up, goes down. Well, that's a huge gap up. Actually, not huge, but watch for the sell off here. Target 37.30. I don't have a trade in, but if you have longs, that's our target today. 37.30. Remember that. Again, we're watching the first 15, watching the opening to observe to see what the price does. Gap up, going up. There's going to be a retrace here for sure. Looking for a retrace to 36.8 ish. Why 37.3? It's a hard resistance, as pointed out by my clones. And it's also 200 EMA on the 4 hours, that pink line too. So they meet up perfectly right at around the 37.30 area. I don't think gold's gonna go up anymore today. So if you guys want to see a higher high in gold, maybe by a buck or so, but I don't think it's gonna extend that far unless there's truly another short squeeze going on here. I'm looking for a bigger retrace. Is 30. Any knife below this 36.91 area, I'm gonna buy here. I guess there are too many buyers, so I wanted to come in here. Yeah, it's only been 3 minutes so far. See what happens. Just wait, guys. I'm sure we're gonna test the 12.55 level again. Gold. Remember, gold is a gimmicky metal, so you gotta trade it very, very awkwardly. It's a gimmick. Gold is a gimmick, so trade as if it's a gimmick. So just because it's going up doesn't mean it'll stay up. Here's our long entry coming up. $6.94. $6.92. $6.93. I think that was it. Okay, so again, that was very, very fast. I did not catch that. So next time, let's be more vigilant in catching that knife down. Not knife down, I'm sorry, retracement. It's not really knife down. I want to see more people sell out here in the next 30 minutes. Guys, I think we missed the retracement. Again, next knife down here. Notice how DXY and EJ are up, but gold is up significantly. We're at the same levels that we were yesterday, but gold is $10 higher. So just watch out for that. Don't get sucked in. If it's not coming down, don't buy this price. I think it's a little too expensive. Again, we have another 22 minutes to wait out in the first 10 hours. We want to make our positions as clutch as possible here, not just run in and buy 698. You know, hold. I want to see bigger retracement here in gold. Let this fade, guys. Let this fade. Let this fade, guys. Let this fade. 690. Wow. This is falling harder than I anticipated for sure. So I would totally recommend if you think bull, this is probably the best position to get in at 685, 684. Morning sell off, guys. Let's just bite our teeth and buy here. Well, I'm biting my teeth and biting. All right, let's go, guys. Lock and loaded. You guys probably got 684. I got 688. Let's wipe out some of those longs there. Shake the weak hands, baby. It's like, thank you for your shares. All right, I want to see this baby brought up back up to the high of the day. Nice entry, dude. Nice entry, Amit. I think he beat us all. 84, 87, 86, 88. So we're looking at this 1255 level. So gold has to hold at 1255 in 13 minutes. Make this hammer on the downtrend to say no more down. We going back up. So just watch out for a possible collapse here in gold miners price. It should be going up at this point. I take that back. It should be going up in 13 minutes. It's still not even, it's just a little past 15 minutes of the first opening hour. Check out that JNUG short interest, only 12% short yesterday, compared to 30% or 13% short compared to other days where it's like 19, 28, 20, yeah, in 20s. I don't care about the dollar. That's a bullish sign of gold, TI. Dollar rallying, gold rallying, it's a bullish sign for gold always. The world is not gravitating around the dollar. There's other currencies there's other places in the world that bring gold. Like, for example, that was all London buying and all Asia buying last night. They pumped the price $10. It's very impressive. And COMEX looks like they're losing control here. Oops. I mean, I'm just a long, so I'm rather long than short. You can play the direction both ways. Remember, 37.30, guys. 37.30. Keep that in your head, if I don't mind you guys. 37.30. Guys, we're about blast off soon. I can feel blast off coming. Now we got to chant Elon Musk, SpaceX. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Shoot the shit to the moon. Let's just be patient for that. You got positions in. I bet back in the day, if you saw that sell off, you would have sold off. Those shares are mine. Someone not watching the stream right now came in, and we bought their shares. They weren't watching. We were buying the dip this whole time, like a vulture. Yeah, so Tesla. So if you're or T Jassler, so if you ever see my trading, whenever gold is going down, I can't make as much money as when gold is going up. But I don't really lose that much money if I am in a losing day. So that's the good thing about day trading, you know. Although if it's in a downtrend, I'll make significant less money than it's an uptrend, given that the overall trend is up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, amigos. I want to see a little bit more here. Man, I wish I got an 84 today. You lucky son of a bitch. God damn it, Amit. God damn it, Amit. Why are you taking my 844? You want to swap? I got 888. Give me your 884 and I'll give you my 888. Or, I'm sorry, 688. Give me your 684 and I'll give you my 688. How about that? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Go doing exactly what I do. It's morning sell off, complete just being covered by shorts. So we're on a short squeeze here. If we break out higher, don't be surprised. If we violate the $10 rule from 1251, so 1261, don't be surprised because that's the average, right? Some days we go higher, some days we go lower. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. This is when retail starts chasing. So if you didn't buy that dip, you're probably buying right about now. Let me guess. So we'll let all those other people chase after that. We'll let all these other people chase after it. Promiscuous bull. Look at that 1 hour candle. How beautiful is that 1 hour candle for the Bulls? So the Bears pushed in the morning and the Bulls threw them off the cliff. Bears pushed pretty hard last night, but not going to do shit. We have BOJ easing off their QE. Yeah, it's a little too late, Jeremy. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not controlling your buys, but I think this will go higher. Granted, if gold maintains this 1256, I think it will naturally just drip higher. There might be always another chance, but that down drop was the attempt to gap fill. So we attempted to fill the gap downwards, rejected, so we buy back up. That's how the plan always works. If the gap fail, it's not able to gap down fast enough, then it's going to be filled and probably won't revisit. I think this 36.8 area is going to be a pretty good place of support. Good to hear that third man walking. So right now, just we gotta tough this out with our position. We gotta wait for something because what's happening is that this is gonna be extremely volatile in probably the next hour or so. Extremely volatile. As bears come out shorting gold at its double top, and we're pushing up against trend resistance. Honestly, if we break here at 36.90 and we're able to hold 36.90, we're probably gonna shoot to 37.30, right? Well, we have to hold this 36.90. Looks like the 3690's area of resistance. Stop loss right here. That's probably gonna be my stop loss at between a 2 and 3 ratio. Target 7 over 7. Stop loss is around 680. So if you want to set your stop losses here between a 2 to 1 to 3 to 1 risk reward ratio, profit loss ratio. Again, we have stop loss. I have at 8 cents at 680. Top is 710. Remember, if this position doesn't work out, we're quick to ditch it, right? We're quick to ditch this position if it doesn't work out. Again, we're just betting that's going to break out higher today. It's a good bet. You know, if you're betting whether this goes up or it goes further down, what's the best bet here? Obviously, up. We're bull flagging here. Again, 3690 is what we're looking for at GDXJ as resistance here. Top that, we can probably go to 3730 today. Because there's no clear resistance. I don't see a lot of resistance here. $690. Nice. I hope it works out. I hope this trade works out for everyone. Again, we just hit the 30-minute mark here. A max of another 1 hour of funkiness. I'm sorry, a max of another 30 minutes of funkiness to make it 1 hour. Usually by 10:30, the price shows itself. Massive tug of war here. Again, guys, don't ever say that. If we always go back to 1240s. Robert just jinxed us. Profit loss ratio, stop loss. In case you guys didn't see, stop loss, profit loss ratio. Guys, if you're not sweating and you bought a position, you're not doing it right. You should feel very nervous right now. If you feel very good about your position, you're not doing good. UJ rejection, upside. Reversal on the 30 on UJ, on USD JPY. The yen is getting stronger here with this reversal. We need to see this further down. DXY, honestly, no idea what the fuck it's doing. It seems to be wedging here. Wedging here. So DXY over here looks like it's on a wedge. Bearish wedge. It break down. Watch this 100.585 level. SPY, again, cannot hold its gains. It literally cannot. It's puking. Maybe the same thing as yesterday. JNUG. Again, SPX is puking here. We may want to try another long if it gets to 23.44. That could be possibly another great long here. But dude, this looks weak now. This does not look strong. It's not really going anywhere here. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. ELON Musk. I don't know, dude. Yeah, so we already hit the 50% retrace here. So 684 was that 60% retrace. Isn't that crazy, Ed? Am I Persian? No, I'm not Persian. Isn't that crazy, Tesla? This past forward, that's unbelievable. So we gotta watch our position here because it's breaking down a little bit. Now look at this 3680. Look to it to act as support instead of resistance now. Man, dollars needs to come down a little bit. SPY bouncing. You know, Ti, I would join you on a bear if we didn't break out, but gold is on a rampage right now, dude. I can't be short. I can't. I don't feel comfortable shorting when gold is went from 1240 to 1261 in 2 days. That's a big run there, especially when it's supported by volume. And we're above 1251, 1249 levels already. I think if we drop, the most will drop down to that 1249. We'll retrace and test that breakout. Yeah, Ray, I got a lot of sleep last night. 7 hours. Pretty impressed with myself. No lie. Hmm. I'm gonna look at Euro real quick. Damn, Euro's breaking down. Oh, it doesn't look good for Euro. That's for sure. Let's look at pound. This is cable here. Again, looks like garbage. But we're not below the point 0.5 yet here. I just want to take a quick look at the other equities. Cool, thanks, Joe. Again, we're just waiting now. What happened to FXE? Okay, so I'm a little worried that they'll dip back down to 36.7. I mean, like, not that worried. It's only like a matter of 4 cents within my position. I just don't want to dip farther than that and retrace hard to 36.50 because right now it's looking like it can go down to 36.50. I would expect it maybe a push to the high of the day already, but it hasn't happened. I'm looking for that retest of 37.03. Maybe this dip here will get some more bulls interested here. I'm looking for a 37 rip here. From 36.80 to 37. 20 cents. Not that major of a rip. But I want to see the high of the day tested, you know? I want to see the high of the day retested. Although the price gapped up in the morning, it looks like bears are in control right now. Of miners at least. Of miners at least. Because they're not letting this go up. So I'll just type out my positions in chat here. It's what I've been doing for a little bit. And plus, a 30 seconds shouldn't matter if your position. If your profit loss solely depends on 30 seconds of lag, even though you're mirror trading with me, I should not be. You should have more. You should work on the technicals then, because we're just capturing the move. No need to get the bottom or top. I rarely get the bottom or top. Yeah, I feel a big move is coming here. I think SPY keep on selling off until we hit this 23.48 again. Damn, there's a gap down 686. Again, stop loss ratio, right? Make sure we have our stop losses in place. Just in case, you know. That's my MACD. Alexander, you see it? 12.26.9. Yep. Yeah, Kramer was pumping gold last night on fast money. See, we tested the bottom twice here. I want to test the top twice. And I'll consider the last spike a test. Again, remember, gold made its $10 move already. So I think it's going to range between 1257, 1255, and 1261. I want to see 1261 retested here. I wish I got a better entry here because it would have been better for my stop loss. All right, it's making moves down. I got to pay more attention to this. See what happens here. Again, we're testing the bottom twice here now within the first hour. Again, gold only made a $1 drop. Again, testing the bottom twice here. Again, less than 1 hour the market is open. So whoever asked me when they should buy or not, you should probably if you think bullish, you should probably buy here. This is a pretty good opportunity right here. Otherwise, if you think a bear, you've already had your shorts in. So nice. I want to see this top test again. I don't believe it's just like gonna gap down. And we're gonna lose all our gains from yesterday too. So that'd be kind of obnoxious, right? That would show true bearishness. All right, enough playing around. You guys, EJ had enough time to retrace. I mean, enough time to go back up, and so did look. It's forming head and shoulders here. Head and shoulders. Jesus. I don't use Fibonacci. I use clones. It's a variation of Fibonacci. I used to be a Fibonacci trader, no longer. Fibonacci's, in my opinion, are too commonly used. And they're always, the Fibonacci retraces, they'll always break the price slightly below the Fibonacci's. Unless you're using the 0.5, I think the Fibonacci numbers are like a target practice frame for algorithms. Yeah, and that's why their bears are here. That's why the bears are here. They see that too. Double top. So right now we're just watching, waiting for the price to do something here, do some backflips for us. I'm looking for another rip to 1260 at least. So Ed, we tried to break this 1260 level multiple times. February 27th failed. February 26th failed. Hopefully April 4th, April 5th, April 6th, we break through 1261. So if you guys are with me this whole week we're looking for that 1261 double top break. I want to shout through it. Technically, it's a triple top at this point. Yeah, technically, it's a triple top right now on gold. Yeah, we still have plenty of day left. I think throughout the day, we're just going to see more selling of dollars. Looking for this formation to complete on the 515 for DXY, this head and shoulders here. I think the shorts are all waiting for gold to go down. If the gold starts stalling around this 1255, I'm sure they're gonna start closing. Excuse me. You know what's delicious? Iced coffee from McDonald's is delicious. Remember? So the first time we were at 1261, the price of miners was at like $42. Now that the last time in March when we were at 61, the price of miners was 38.53, right? So we were $2 higher last time we were here, and $6 higher the first time we were here. So what this tells me is that miners is severely undervalued at this point. There's a huge bear bias on miners. There's very few bulls, a lot more bears. So when the time does come for a huge squeeze, I'm not talking about like a 5 or 6% up day for JNUG. I'm talking about like a 25-30% up day. So far, we haven't yet seen a day other than last month on FOMC, but I'm sure there's enough shorts to squeeze if we do that. I think by the time if we break 1261 anytime this week, we should see that huge squeeze. Looks like it's channeling to 10 cents right now. Right now it's range 36.7. Excuse me. It's coming to my stop here. I want to see this 37.70 range go back up to 37. It's only a 30-cent range here. So dollar holding constant. EJ's looking some bullishness. Again, there's no reports today. There were no fundamental reports today. Yep. Yep, SPXL and XPXS. All right, so it's approaching my stop loss here, 680. So we efficiently gapped down here, filled the gap. So gold right now, the low of the day, 112.53.87 is the low of the day, but we're still $2 higher here. But I'm looking for an exit here so I can get out my shares. It's hit my stop here. Again, gold is holding constant, but miners is selling here. Yeah, that gap has been closed now. So we just retest. We're gonna probably retest this line here. I was afraid of this happening. I'm still holding a mid. It was a soft stop loss. I honestly think that drop was a stop loss hit for longs. Let's see what happens here. I mean, I'm just surprised the whole selling price was down for this first hour. I'm still long here. Because again, that loss, it's only a 1% drop for me. Oh, never mind. Here comes the down again. Fuck. Oh, fuck. You know what I did? I wasn't looking at other time frames. That's my fault. Big red candle here. I'm waiting this out. I think we can go higher from here. I think. I'm not sure. I'm just waiting for this because honestly, when the price moves up, it's gonna hit a range. It's not gonna. I'm very surprised it actually made its all the way gap down so JNUG turned negative for the day. Very surprised there. Here's another hammer in the 5 forming. Oh my. Bad positioning here. I'm so hanging tough. Look how good they're hitting stop losses, right? They hit stop losses perfectly. They know exactly how I'm fucking putting my stop loss every single time. They know exactly where it is. But fortunately for me, this is a soft loss. That's why I wasn't showing on my screen. So if we gap down here, any further down would have been an exit close for me at 680. If we broke down here and went back to 680, but it looks like it just rested on 680 and was holding my breath the whole time. I'm still in this trend here. I probably should have gotten out according to my own strategy, but I'm going to go ahead and hold here because I'm seeing that gold is still being bullish. Honestly, I think that was a stop loss push right there. If he dipped any farther negative for the day, then yes, definitely exit. Without any bounce. Very annoyed to see gold up $5 and gold miners trading pretty much even for the day. It's lower than the highs of yesterday, pretty much. Very annoying to see. Very annoying to see gold positive in such a big day, up $10 from the close in the morning, and now gap down to only 0.08%, 8 basis point positive. Let me look at that triple top again. I want to see that again. All right, that's hold on a second. That's it. We're out here. Out. All right, get out. I can't believe it went this slow. No buyers. We need more buyers coming here. I can't believe it bounced once in the morning. That was it. I hate it when a trade's not going my way. I want to see some range, some chop, man. I want to see some chop like this at least, right? There's like no chop here, and then just go straight down. Oh shit! All right, I'm staying in this trade. I was originally going to exit out here. I'm staying in this trade. Look at DXY. I completely just melted in the last 15 minutes. The head and shoulders is about to break here. All right, so and liquidated the dollar. Sorry if I flip flop so much, guys. It's just like when I'm looking at everything, it has to be a good termination because I look at it, it's like, would I buy back my shares right now? And the answer is yes, I'm holding. But I have to confirm it with one other indicator. If right here, if it's hitting my trend line here, I'm like, nah, I should probably stop out here in case I get more loss. But then in the head, I switched to dollar. I saw the dollar was free falling there, and I have a dollar head and shoulders pattern on there. So I want to see this test the top one more time. I'm just kind of dumbfounded that we haven't tested the highs of the day yet. That we opened at the highs of the day, and then we haven't yet tested it within the first hour. One 5 minute hammer on miners, big hammer on miners. Let's see if this will bring it back up. Again, bouncing against dollar. UJ fading, dollar being head and shoulders. %, drop. So my stop loss was 3%, 3% on long take, 1% on drop. So I hit my stop loss is 6.8, but it was a soft mental stop loss. So after it dropped down below 6.8, 6.76, I think I went ahead and looked at DXY, and DXY printed a some kind of topping formation here. We got to see whether or not it forms out here. But it looks like it's testing this neckline here. I really want to see. I really want to see a test the highs again. I just can't believe that we're negative for the day here. So let's keep an eye out on DXY here. Overall market not doing shit. Sideways. We don't have to test. I mean, like, we already tested it once today, 1261, and there may be too many bears at 1261 here today. But again, the volume isn't that great. You know, it's not like super bearish volume. Anything. Matter of fact, yesterday's bullish volume was way higher on gold, at least. Again, we're only 90 cents from, or I'm sorry, not 90 cents. 40 cents from the top here. 50 cents from, no, 40 cents. So although this might look like a big drop, if you zoom out, it's really nothing. You know, we entered here, it's really not that significant drop if you look at the big picture. Gold going up. Intraday high. 1256 looks like. 1256 intraday high. Almost 1257 again here. If this wedge breaks down to the downside, it's pretty bad. Do you see the head and shoulders here? Head and shoulders on GDXJ. It got denied today. We're retracing to the neckline area. $12.57 gold. Again, we see gold climbing up here, a buck. Since we dropped down here, gold hasn't moved. Actually, it's been falling farther. I really hope this doesn't break down by noon. I really hope that doesn't happen. So far, no bounces on this downtrend, except for the morning bounce that occurred for 10 minutes. As far as I'm concerned, we tested the lows here. This is the test, the retest of the breakout here. Need to see more effort from gold here. And less effort from dollar. See, it looks like the bulls and gold is well alive, but the bear. This looks more bearish the more and more I look at it, which is very awkward for my brain to process. Nice one, Ti. Great taking our money. Look at this. Like we've gone 40 cents, and JNUG has gone down 2 cents. Oh man, not a good start to Tuesday. I don't like ever losing money. I don't ever like losing money. Yeah, we have a turn down MACD here in 5 minutes. So we have divergence here. Again, that's only a 5 minute divergence, 5 minute MACD. If you look at the 15-minute MACD here, we're about to get turned up. Oh my god, these assholes. See, they love doing this. Pushing the price down, making everyone worried, and then bring it back up. Just like that. Nice close TI, right at the bottom. Great job, dude. Solid play. See, I think the error. I think my error in my ways is when I go ahead and I'm looking gold too much. See, miners and gold are correlated, but they're not like one for one, tick for tick, right? So sometimes I overanalyze gold and influence my gold miner position based on that. And sometimes I even overanalyze dollar, but I should be analyzing gold miners first and foremost. I was very confused. It was pretty much a full gap down, full retrace. Honestly, I thought that at this time the Bears would get exhausted, but the Bears are still alive and kicking on gold miners. They're very, very alive. Dollar head and shoulders breaking down. EJ going back to 110.3 cannot break 110.6 resistance here. Bouncing a little bit, everything's all right. I'm exiting here. Rejection candle on the 15. 5 minutes left on this candle. 15-minute hammer. 30-minute hammer here. Thirty-minute hammer. I'm like holding my breath. It's 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left for a reversal. Hammer forming on 30. I think my chart froze here, guys. That was weird. The XY broke down. The XY broke down here. Game experts, I'm looking for the reversal each day. God, I hate you, Bears. I hate you guys. I hate you, Bears. I hate you with extreme hatred. I hate you as if a liberal hates Donald Trump. Goddamn Bears. So DXY losing this head and shoulders formation here. Watching it to I'm waiting for it to lose here and go back down to 10, 100.5. So I think the algos have been selling real hard because of the. I think what happened was JNUG went up when dollar went up too. So what happened was I think the algorithms latched onto the fact that dollar was still being bullish. So excuse me. So that's why they sold it off. If there's any, if there's any, I think the key here is looking for a UJ, more downward move from UJ, and more upward movement from miners, resulting from DXY going down as well. So we have to look for the head and shoulders formation playing out for the rest of the day. Again, it's only been an hour and a half since the market has opened, so we're still like it's not like urgent time to mess with our position. 688, I should have been stopped at 680. But when it was in the down to 670s, I saw that DXY was about to break down when gold was going up. Miners went down to the 70s, and DXY broke down farther. So, and what happened soon afterwards was that 30-minute hammer. Now you see on the left. I'm hoping the continuation of DXY weakness. But again, gold has already made a $10 move. Big moves mid overnight, so I'm not too sure whether or not it'll hold out, especially when there's a triple top here at 1260. Triple top, which I'm including today's top. Again, if you zoom out here, you notice we're not even near the highs of post-FOMAC of 38.53. We're not even close, even though gold has gone up consistently since the last 2 weeks. A lot of bears. But this kind of seems to me, it's not a lot of activity here. It seems to me that it's like longs are not really holding their positions here. It's not the shorts are shorting here. It's the longs are not buying. We need more long. We need some more volume here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, finally he's making some moves. Jesus, took him long enough to do this. Oh my god. Finally, we're making moves up. We need to see bears run out ammo here. Who's gonna run out more ammo? I think DXY is about to break down real hard. Granted, we break this support. Notice how UJ's going up, but miners and gold went up too. Weird, 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 weird. Yeah, right. It's literally they take. It's literally like if traders can predict time, everyone would be millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, right? If we can predict time, that's the hardest part. It's not whether or not we get our entries in, as whether or not our entries will work within X amount of time, right? Because we don't have time. Because technically, you can be along from, you can be along forever, but as long, and it can even dip below your position. But as long, if you don't know the time, then there's something messed up. See, no one can time the big short anymore. That's why the market keeps going up because everyone tries to time that big short and it keeps going, the other way. Again, we're just waiting here. I'm just jamming into some tunes right now, waiting for this price to actually go up. Come on, efficient market. Come on, efficient market hypothesis. Make me efficient. What'd be awesome if we can buy physical gold and take a nap for 4 years and see where it is. It's literally just hovering like 2 or 3 cents away from my entry. It's getting irritating. I need this to hurry up. I'm gonna take profits at the top here if it creates a new high. I honestly think I do believe we're going to top, and it's a matter of just waiting this out or not and being confident. So I'm very confident this will go up then lower. Again, dollar trading the negative now. Oh, what the fuck just happened? So that's the bounce. But gold's holding. Oh, what? What is this? Miners bouncing while dollar going up? Is there a break in correlation somewhere? I don't know. It's pretty wonky right now. So the fact that the correlations broke today makes me very cautious of some manipulation downwards here. Because it wants to go up. It's been wanting to go up the whole day. $40K, that's nothing, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm about to buy probably like 5 ounces of gold just for fun, so I can have it on my table. The best. Oh, by the way, if you guys are actually trying to buy physical gold, the best place to buy physical gold is eBay. They mark it up like I don't know. Last time I checked, gold was at 1246, 1243, and they were marking at 1253, all inclusive with shipping, etc. Yeah, just go on eBay, probably the best place. It's funny that eBay sells eBay branded ounce bars. Yeah, I knew there had to be a range somewhere. It had to be a range. It wasn't continuously going to drop down. If because we're not at a high, if that made sense, if we were at like a multi-week high, obviously today's action would make sense. We're not even at the high that's after FOMC. We're not even at the high the 1 week after that. So like, I don't understand why the price was dropping here. We're not even. It's not like we're overheated on the overbuying like we did in March, right? In February, right? It's not like that. It's like gold go up, miners go up. Simple as that. Miners should not be dipping on the gold when gold is pressing against. Matter of fact, when gold is pressing up against 1261, that's been denied twice. We should see more speculative shorts exit the market as we push against an important resistance, especially if we have retested that resistance multiple times previously. The market is very manipulated. It's just like it's when I'm happy, I don't care. When I'm angry, obviously I care, but obviously there's pure manipulation here in the market. At least here in miners we see today, right? Because you look at the price of gold on the right? It's actually gone down in the last hour. But what happened to gold miners? We go up. Weird, right? Weird. I mean, the whole reason why the federal government has central bankers is to manipulate the market. Every time they hike or unhike the rate, that's essentially just manipulating the market. So when they say like China are currency manipulators, no, it's U.S. The U.S. are the biggest currency manipulators. Think about it. Look how big the moves are on Yellen's speeches. Just what she says out of her mouth. That's easy manipulation there. OPEC manipulates the crap out of oil. right? That's like not even that's as an average trader, you should recognize that price of oil is manipulated. Yeah, as long as I win, I don't really care what they do, right? You just gotta be able to recognize when it's manipulated, when it's not. Think about it. If you're a retail trader in the first hour or so, and you saw that huge price drop in the first 2 hour or hour and a half, what do? You sell all your shares. It's an easy sell right there, right? You see it. You see gold going up. You're just like, oh, miner's going down. Not this again. Selling out, and they pick it up right at the bottom of the range here. Unfortunately, I had no patience to pick it up at the range because I did not think it was gonna fall down all that way. You know, I did not think it was gonna fall down. So, and we're back at 687 here. Yeah, oil gets too insane. It's just like there's no predicting what OPEC goes on Twitter. It goes like tweet. We're reducing oil. We're reducing oil supplies to the rest of the world on fucking Twitter, dude. Like that could be like a $2 or $3 price move right there. The only reason why the market recovered from 1800 is the Wall Street Journal published some really bullish article right when it was at 1800. If we rewind back to March or February, whenever oil hit 27, go to the point when the market was at 1800, and there's a Wall Street Journal release that OPEC was going to cut supply, right? 1800 shot up pretty much back up to 2100 after that. Oil shot from 27 to 54 after that. In a straight line, pretty much. And guess what? They barely cut supply. They just made the ceiling better. You just being a bum. Just bumming around. Not this again. I don't think DXY can keep this up. Like, what is pushing dollar upwards at this point? Is it because that's why I really like trading currencies? Is it's kind of tough, especially when you're using a lot of leverage. Confirmed. So the suicide. So yesterday's bombing in Russia was done by a suicide bomber. He's confirmed it. Sick. Sick people. So Ahmet, this is why I posted today. Check that out. You notice how shorts are getting weaker and weaker. That's why I said earlier that I think this is a long selling out, not shorts coming in. Not enough buying here, per se. So you guys have access to the link. I would bookmark that link just to see what the shorts are doing. So the decline of shorts is likely because they're expecting the price to go up. Oil. Okay, let's look at oil. So for oil, it looks like 50.7 and 51.7 is the resistance here. So you're looking at that. I'm sorry, Amit. You're looking at this right here. I think MACD shows bearish divergence here as well, so you should watch out. There's clear bearish divergence here. Yeah, so the higher it goes, watch out for this bearish divergence to play out. What do you mean by others, Doug? Can you type out what you mean other than what is the one you're thinking of right now that make you say others? Oh, sorry, I put that word in there myself. What are the factors? All right, I'm dying of boredom here. I'm dying. Make a move. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. I'm just typing around. I'm just waiting for this bomb to move. It's a boring, boring day today so far. Not as exciting as yesterday. Boring, boring day. All right, gold's cracking here. I'm not sure why Zach is calling EJ to go up here. Looking at bonds right now. Pink line again, 400 EMA or 200 EMA on 4 hour. Whether or not it'll bounce here, I don't know. I think this is the culprit here. And we're ranging here. Now you see gold dropping. Gold miners holding constant. 36.70. So it looks like we evened out here. I think we're gonna. I don't want to say sideways from here, but if we go sideways, it'd be unfortunate. Not much of a range to trade. Still in the same trade. Yeah, just watch out for this bearish divergence if you're still here on for oil. This minor resistance over the 4 days. I mean, sorry, divergence over the 4 days. Lower low, lower high MACD, higher high price. Just watching now, kind of boring still. Come on, I want to see 36.90. 20 cents up for here. It's not that hard. Again, we're looking at a 15-minute chart, so it looks moves look big. You look switch to a 1 hour chart. Here, the moves do not look big at all. Right? We have that 1 hour hammer working for us, so hopefully that works out. Again, a lot of patience and time needed. A lot of patience here. A lot of patience is needed. Bigger time frames, we don't really see any kind of bearish move other than this 20-cent drop we had from the opening. Sorry, this 30-cent drop from the opening. 30, 40 cent. Remember the days where this would move like 3% up, 3% down? What happened to those days? I like those days. I'm not a fan of the 1% up, 1% down. 2% gap up, 1% gap down, 1.5% up, 1% back down. I want some bigger moves here. I don't want to see this like 1% variance. I have a hard time trading when the range is really, really tiny, because then I tend to hold on to losing positions more often, because they'll never hit my target that I need for my longs. That's a problem with a small range. It might never hit the target for your longs, but might always hit your stop loss based on your ratio, since your stop losser will always be shorter than your gains. This is like boring my brains out. If I can make $500 today, that'd be great. Right now, it's not even looking that I can go get there. Whew. Gold's melting a little bit. If there's no pop here, then this trade is over. Obviously. So look for gold to either. So just going forward from here in case the trade doesn't work out. Going forward, we're seeing gold possibly hit this. Or we go from here. So that's why I'm looking for gold right now. Sticky area is 1260. Sticky area. I'll be right back, guys. Again, it looks like it's kind of stuck in the stupid range here. Oh my god, kill me. Kill me. Range of 10 cents on JNUG. Come on, dude. Do something. Honestly, I'm getting bored to death. If anyone else sees any trades out there, just let me know. I'll take an analysis of it. Because right now, this is the most boring trade of the day. Everything looks stuck. Boring. But come on. Do something for me. DXY struggling to climb across that neckline. I'll show you guys the neckline here on DXY. Right. It's trying hard to break that neckline, but this is the retracement after the breakdown of the head and shoulders. So if the head and shoulders pattern is correct, we retrace here, right, and we break down even farther, but that's gotta take time. SPX sticking, not really going anywhere here. So AKS looks like there's a good 50% support here. So just watch out. It comes into the 650s. There's probably a chance to buy. It's probably going to try to double bottom here. So if you ever see it dip below 7 again, that's probably a good buying opportunity. Below 7 for AKS. All right, it's breaking down. Come on, there's so many fucking hammers in the 15. Do something with them. I need this 1 hour hammer to play out. The first opening hour hammer to play out. Stop selling out your shares, please. Such low volume in SPX today. Very low volume. At least for the E-minis. Oh my god, someone kill me. Oh my god. Ugh, now I'm getting tired. God, dude, this is turtling so much. It's turtle pace. Like 1% move in JNUG is nothing. Right? 1% move is absolutely garbage. I want to see the swing 3% up, 3% down or something. Make me lose money. Come on. Literally like a turtle right now. It's like it was so much more fun yesterday. Slow day. Moving in late night push upwards. Oh, look what it did. It's going up now. Guess what's going to go later? Probably down again. Jesus. And by the time I sell for 2 cents profit or 1 cent profit or even break even, it's going to go up like 3%. I can feel that. I can feel it. I feel it. By the way, congrats to all you UNC fans. I'm happy for you guys. One of my friends is a huge UNC fan. He was watching it over my house last night. Big win for them for that program. They needed that after Villanova. I mean, I live probably 45 minutes away from Villanova, but last year's game was sick. This year's game was pretty good, but it wasn't as intense because there wasn't as much scoring. I think what it ended like it was a really low scoring game. A lot of sloppy. Guys. So if you're joining here late or something, I've been holding this position since 15 minutes, since 9:45. So I'm getting a little impatient in my trade, but I know the direction is up here. I know it. I can feel it. I'm looking for a retest of the daily high. That's all I'm looking for at this point. All I'm looking for is the daily high. I'm like getting like it's just like running my patience at this point. Like it's gone down to I had a stop originally at 6.8 mental stop, but again that was a 1% stoppage. It's not like a 3% stop for a big loss. It's a 1% stop for 300 bucks pretty much, and it went down there and it levitated there, and then the dollar completely collapsed. Now the dollar is going sideways. Everything's going sideways, and gold miners looks like it's stuck in this channel between 36.80 and 36.55, 58. 36.58 and 36.80 looks like the channel. There's about like a 20-cent channel here in GDXJ, which is not that much considering when you zoom out here, you'll see that we're not even making that big of a daily move. It's, like a third of a percent to a 5% to half percent of miners. Nothing. These things tend to swing way more than that. So I'm just kind of curious by the lack of volatility today. Yep. Exactly, Joe. We're just waiting here again. Kind of a boring day. I'm switching to the hour because this is really tiring me out. So might as well just look at the bigger picture. Both charts are on the hourly now. They gave me a 6.8 exit too. 6.88 exit an hour ago. I should have taken that. Now we're back to negative territory. Volume looks very weak today. Extremely weak volume. The biggest volume in the 15-minute was the opening 15. Since the opening 15, not a lot of interest has been gathered. Okay, so if we lose at 36.50, that's going to be bad stuff. 36.50 is the 36.55 is the price we're looking at in GDXJ. If that goes down lower than that, that's not going to be good. And I'll immediately exit market order there with a loss of approximately $350. 360 bucks. So I'm just looking for anything giving me. It's literally not much movement. If miners are only moving like a third of a percentage, then I don't really expect anything else in the market to be moving that way too. A third up, third down, third up, third down. 1% rate. There's just this range. It's stuck in this range. It's not really moving from 6 point from here. Like I'll draw it out for you guys. This is so range bound. See, Gabriel, I personally want to do that because then sometimes I get burned on both sides. I'd rather just not rush too fast into a new position. So I'm looking for that channel to hold. If that bottom channel goes, it's bad for bulls. If that top channel goes, it's good for bear or for bad for bears. So let's gotta look at those two resistance: 36.80, around 36.57. Guys, I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Be back in 10 minutes. All right. Again, I'm being bored to death. This is so boring. Even if I did long exactly at the low of the day, I would be only up. Granted, I take the profit that's top. And that's a $500 play from the bottom of today to the top of the range after that big drop. Again, not even worth. If I grabbed each bottom and each top perfectly, still not enough for my risk reward ratio unless I'm doing a really quick trade. But a quick trade was not what I expected to. I expected this price to make more moves better than it has been doing today. Right now, it's pretty weak. DXY, I just need DX. I just need to see the dollar and UJ to go down. I'm not really concerned about SPY here as a resistance point. Yeah, say your loss at the low of the day, a few cents below the low of the day. That should be a good stop loss. It has to break this top line, which is six. It has to break 690. Finally, DXY and UJ cracking. Finally, some bullish, bearish momentum from currencies. 1 hour to the COMEX close. Yeah, I see Nugget up. That's why I'm curious to see JNUG down, right? That's the whole point. What? See, Nugget already hit the top of the day, like, which is ridiculous. Like, where's the volume here for JNUG? Nugget's already at the top of where it opened at. Look at this. I'll show you guys Nugget here. Remember I said we visit the top, right? Right? Like, I don't understand how JNUG is already this low. Exactly. That's why I'm looking at JNUG, scratching my head. It's like, why isn't this piece of shit going up? I mean, at least we should be positive for the day, you know, right? Looks like for some odd reason, JNUG's about to break down. I can't believe Nugget is doing way better than JNUG. It's right near its top of the day already for Nugget, which I think that's why I think there's going to be a late rally here in JNUG. I honestly I can understand this selling off from 1260 to 1256, but we haven't really moved since the market opened, other than a $1. I mean, not even a $1 drop, an 80-cent drop from 1256. You know, like 1256.11. So like, I mean, almost 1257 to 1256. So like, it's not even like that. It's not even a dollar drop. Yet we're still wavering here as if the market's crashing equities. I think it has to do something with DJ. I think junior miners is more attached to DJ than anything. So as soon as we see a move from EJ going down, the miners should go up. But right now, I'm getting incredibly frustrated at this trade. Incredibly frustrated. Incredibly frustrated. Okay, we're at the bottom of this range here again. Extremely frustrated. I guess I'm holding this to 130 to the COMEX close in 40 minutes. All right, so we broke down below the channel. I'm thinking of what to do right now here. I'm looking at Nugget right now. GDX. That's Nugget charted for you guys. GDX on the left. I can't believe how bullish Nugget is today compared to GXJ. I got too tired of looking at of JNUG, so we're gonna look at GDX now. Amber alert. All right, get off my screen, Amber alert. I'm not outside. I have a life. They should know me. I stay inside all day. I give me an Amber alert. Nugget looks like it's coiled to ready to go up higher. So it looks like Nugget's trying to make its move up, not JNUG here. I have no idea what JNUG is doing. There's some severe lag here, JNUG. Not pleasant about that. Thought yesterday was a long day. Today. Turtle is turtling so hard. So Tesla's near the top of the range. If you're looking for a short 310, would be a great short on Tesla, I think. Okay, let's go back to GXJ. Let's go back. $30 until COMEX close. 30 minutes. Finally, some price action. Oh my god. Beaten to death by boredom. Oh yeah, moving up. Jonathan, I hope you get that at 687. I hope it goes not 687. I hope it goes 697. Maybe this is a late bloomer here. Late bloomer JNUG. We should lunchtime is over. 28 minutes to COMEX. Jesus, my mind is bleeding right now. Oh, yay! Yay! Got your 687 here, bro. Bro, you totally got your 687. $687 right now. It's kind of sad when you're so excited for like a 15-cent pop in GDXJ. It really shows that nothing's happening. So I'm hoping my patience will reward me at 130. We'll see what happens. Like if I'm exiting here, right? Essentially my stop loss ratio will be all screwed up. I can't be exiting, 1 for 1 for every single trade. I have to be exiting at least 2 for 1 for my trades for me to be profiting on my trades. So if I were to exit today, today was a 3-to-1 profit ratio. So at one exit, I can't be ignoring the one exit. I can't be exiting here at break even. I just don't feel comfortable. I'm still in this trade. My whole theory is that I'm not capturing this 10-cent move up and down. I'm capturing the bigger move here. If it does indeed come, if it doesn't come, I don't think I'm really much in a worry here. Let's look at GD. Let's look at Nugget again. Right, Nugget steadily is broke upwards and probably will retest the high. If not, if that was the high for this post launch period, that could have been the high. Wow, rejection. 18 minutes until COMEX close. No, you don't need to donate for Mike. I'm just being a lazy bum. Yeah, I would have noticed a shock. I'm just waiting for this to go higher at this point. I'm not too sure what the price. It's been avoiding me. At least my analysis has been failing me today. So, well, not failing me, but like it's not responding of how I wanted to respond. So I can't give you a target today. Again, I'm just waiting to see if this range breaks up or range breaks down. I'm glad that you like this squeak. So what I'm looking for is right now for go to do something here at 1:30, the close of COMEX, looking for JNUG to catch up, play catch up with Nugget. Again, it looks like everything about GXJ doesn't look like it's trading the same as GX. It looks like it's trading lagging behind in terms of previous historical prices and what they were previously. So we're looking for JNUG to keep on going up here. If it can go up here, notice that you see that Nugget is way higher. Nugget is way more positive today. JNUG is pretty much flirting with negative territory for the whole day. Um, so so I'm ready for your pop. You're ready for your pop quiz. I'm getting bored to death right now. Getting bored to death. Man, 4 cents. 4 cents up and down from 6.85. Man, 4 cents up, 4 cents down. 4 cents up, 4 cents down. And I bought at the top of the range, which is the shitty part by me by buying the top of the range. Should have waited for the lower part of the range, but then again, I get trigger fingers whenever sometimes when it comes to going up real fast. But at least no, I wasn't getting in at 7 or 7.90 or 7.95. At least we didn't buy the top here today. Pretty much bought the middle of the range for the day. Again, I thought that dip was perfect to buy. It was a 0.5 retrace of the pop from today to tomorrow. That was a 0.5 entry, but it gapped down. It's now staying down. Last night, I'll be right back. No. Oh, stop biting my legs. Stop. I'm gonna put you in your cage. 7 minutes until the COMEX close here. Oh my god. Kill me. Let's put it. I'm gonna switch. Go to the minutes so we can see the volume here. 7 minutes left here. So it looks like there's a little tug upwards on this GDX. I'm sorry, not the GX close. This closing here. I mean, it popped around 40 cents. Not significant pop. Yeah, again, we have 5 minutes left of this. Should be more volume coming in right about now. Should be more volume definitely trickling in here. Here we go. Here's the pop. Another pop. Let's keep on popping this up. We got 4 more minutes, 5 more minutes or so of this. 5 more minutes of COMEX closing, and let's keep on watching the price here. Let's see that whole dollar move from 12.55 to 12.56. That would be nice. $12.55.74. Yeah, I have a Bluetooth mic, but I'm not too sure how Bluetooth would sound, so I just use a. I'm gonna try to get a hardwired mic. Here we go, baby. Higher up, please. 130. Always key here. 1256. 1256. Two more minutes left. 2 more minutes left. Let's see what they do. As engine are us. As far I'm concerned right now, Nugget is making much better moves than JNUG at this point. Much better moves in JNUG than Nugget. Or I'm sorry, in Nugget than JNUG. $12.56. We have impressive volume. That was a close right there. 12:56.40. Looks like it was a close for that minute. 1:30. Now that's gone. Switch it back to the charts. Really nothing happening for me today. You get one of these days. There's always to be one day in the week where nothing really happens. At least for me. I'm sure you guys have probably made a lot more money than I did. You guys have been up and down, up and down. Squeak! A squeak! Excuse me. Oh my god, my lungs. Need to start stem cell research. I'm afraid I won't have my lungs in 20 years. Again, obviously, there's going to be a lot less volume in the second half of the day than the first half of the day because people are impatient. So I'm only hoping here that keep the shorts start covering here, and this really since there's no buying, I don't see any volume, huge spikes in buying activity in regards to gold miners. So I'm hoping the shorts closing would help us out a little bit more than anything. Again, something like yesterday. Good job on those UVXY puts. Great job on those. Those should be making bank right now. Selling off that VIX. However, as if SPX tries 2365 again, buy puts on that. That's a put buying opportunity. Luna. So, like, just like daily gold traders, I know some people all they do is trade VIX. Funny, all they do is trade VIX, and honestly, their job is so easy. They just got shorted. Wait, wait. Fed's Jeffrey Lacker steps down after admitting he released confidential information. Why did I just hear about this right now? Fed's Jeffrey Lacker steps down. What the fuck? Googling. Oh, that's a long time ago. 2012. Okay, never mind. That's from a long time ago. That's from like a long time. Oh, what do we have? A pop here? Oh my gosh. We're up 1 cent. We're up 1 cent, guys. Can we finally just break out, please? Please. I beg you, please break out. $6.87. Literally nothing today. $6.87. Fucking dollar, I swear to God. Now, is this the head and shoulders now? Maybe that I had the wrong head and shoulders. Maybe this is the head and shoulders here. Maybe that's the head and shoulders. I'm not sure, but that looks more like head and shoulders now than the last one. Um, Again, we had that breakdown and came back up again sideways. Not really going anywhere here. Again, look at this. So dollar is up from its low of 90. What was it? 99. But look at gold. It continues to go up. Gold is going up even though dollar is going up as well. Remember that in your head. Gold is going up. Dollar is going up. It means gold is fighting hard to break this 1261. I fucking suck at this, dude. Oh my god, I suck today. Yeah, so it's eventually if my trade somehow becomes like a $300 profit here, or like a $500 profit, it's by the miracle of God because I should not be. I should have sold my position a long time ago. If we go back up here, it's mainly me using my force powers to move the markets because I am a Jedi. So I'm trying as hard to harness my inner chi and direct it into a market move up here. But so far, it's not working. So I can go ahead and tap into the dark side here and see whether or not that will work. I need more power. $6.84 right now, JNUG. Fucking dog. I can only imagine some other guy across, in a suit working in front of like 8 computers, just facing the hands like fucking dollar today, man. Fucking dollar. I can just imagine that somewhere in the USA, New York City, a hedge manager. It's like fuck the dollar. I, so we went from 251 to 1261, and we went back to 1256. Love 1254. Yo, you guys dare me to buy some puts on Tesla? Is it pissing money into the wind? I feel like it is. I need to see like 310. I've given it 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Excuse me, I'm sorry for blowing up your ears. 310. Let's make it go up a full range here. Naked shorting Tesla. Should I just sell a bunch of calls, naked calls? That's how you get bankrupt. Hey, let's sell some naked calls here. It'll never go higher. So I personally think Tesla has a little bit more bull to it. I think once it gets above this 310 area, that should be primed for at least some put buying. Might as well. I think that would be a great bet because the upside there from 310 forward would be at the most 315, but we have this huge downside which we need to retest at like 1280. So a 310 short to 1280, stop loss around 316, 317. That would be the short if you're shorting shares. I think it's good to be observant right now on the price of Tesla. I don't think it should be right now shorted. I think again the big news, I guess the big squeeze with Elon tweeting happened on Monday. Today's day 2 move, so I'm looking for a day 3 move. So farther upwards. I think Tesla's gonna go farther upwards by tomorrow. Again, I'm looking for that 310. Right. Again, look how choppy Tesla's. Extremely choppy. I honestly, like, if you were to ask me 6 months ago what I thought of the market, I would tell you the market's crashing. Or no, I'm sorry, like maybe 8 months ago. It's funny how things can change overnight with Trump. You have to thank Trump for those gains, right? Who would have thought Trump's win pushed the market 10%? 2 or 3% may be reasonable. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10 overall. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't believe Amazon's like pushing 900. That's crazy. That to me is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. It really doesn't want to hit my 688, right? It really doesn't. I'm being such a bum, GDX, dude. Let's look at GDX again. Right? GDX is near the top of the day. We're not even close. We're about 30 cents off here. Yep, dude, I'm waiting. Once we hit the next economic recession, granted, I'm not committing suicide because of my stocks. Um, I'm gonna go all in Tesla, or not. I'm sorry, Amazon. Amazon, Tesla are probably my two biggest ones I'm going. The ones we've been talking about. Amazon, Tesla, and Google. I'll go hard in all three of those, and Netflix. I would say probably Netflix and Facebook. Let's add Facebook, Netflix, Tesla, Amazon, and the other one I said, I don't remember what it was. Google. Yeah, there we go. Five. Those are probably the best tech stocks you can buy with the best potential for growth, even though Amazon's overvalued as hell. So I think that Amazon is just too overvalued here. It's because everyone thinks big box stores are closing, so that's why they think Amazon's going to be the future 20 years from now. But they don't realize that if we do hit an economic recession, no one's buying Amazon Prime. Let's be honest here, right? All the families that use Amazon one or twice during the year, they're going to cancel the subscription. Oh my, oh my, this is boring. I just can't believe it's going to sell off all day like this. They're in a home run overnight. Honestly, at this point, Jonathan, my brain is so fried. I wouldn't even know what to think of that. I'm gonna hold this to the end of the day. I think this is my only position for the day. It's gonna be a boring day. At 3 o'clock, I might buy some SPY though. 683 JNUG. Again, this is not moving. Look at all the wicks. So let me look at so like if I zoom out here, look at the move we made today, right? Look at this move. And there is no move. There is no move today. Nvidia, watch out for AMD. That's all I gotta say. Watch out for AMD. I think AMD is the future here. I think Nvidia's holding the taking their getting market shares. Nvidia's getting their market share slammed. Dude, look at the yearly gains from Nvidia. There has to be a hard retrace in there, like hard retrace. Yo, Nvidia's looking like a perfect short. I'm gonna actually short this. Unlike Tesla, where I think it can go higher, I think you guys see that. You see that gap? Yeah, I think Nvidia is a good short to 73. Just from the technicals, good short to 73 here. Yeah, man, I'm so bored. Literally dead in the water. GX, well, GDX, dude, GDX pretty much almost hit the new high. Should have traded, should have traded GDX instead of GXJ today. Take a look at options here. So boring. Vancouver home sales down 31% in March from a year earlier. Crazy, right? So boring. No, I'm waiting till the end of the day at this point. I know there's a reversal in here somewhere. It's crazy to see one reversal for the day. Then one reversal already occurred at 9:30, right? I'm looking for another reversal here, any kind of source of reversal to try to hit that top. Good, Jonathan. Look at Nugget here. Look at Nugget. The difference between Nugget and JNUG, and GDX and GXJ. There's a huge divergence in price. I mean, GDX is pretty much near the highs of the day, while the opposite is happening at GDXJ is near the lows of the day. So and today we have continued breakout here. Continued breakout following yesterday's breakout in gold. Again, we're trading $4 higher than we were yesterday. Now $4 is not that great, but still shouldn't have GDXJ, being 0.14% in the green. It should be more. Let's say I buy this at 7.15 or 7.45, and I'm sorry, if I buy this at 6.75, and I'm able to sell that at 6.90, right? That's a 15% range, which is around, with the same positioning as me, around a $550 gain, right? That's if I perfectly catch a top and perfectly catch a bottom, perfectly sell the top. Granted, I'm given enough time to do so. So a $500 profit would be very nice, but I have to hit that exactly, right? So when the price dips, I'm taking $300 a loss, right? So if you're looking at my losses, if I were to take a loss here, it's just not worth me, chancing the fact that this will go. Every time I go up, I get so excited because I thought any false break upwards, I'm gonna sell off this. Okay, it's not like I'm waiting and holding this forever. Any false break so far, it hasn't even hit 88, my entry again. It hit it once in the last few hours, but other than that, it hasn't come back to 688. I'm looking for the false break upwards. It doesn't even have to be a false break. It can be any break for me to secure some cash to the upside, because the downside is limited. Let's say I dump off my JNUG at 684, 83, and I go ahead and I short here. What's my target here, right? My target is down to 3660. So, and what's the upside? All the way up to 37. So if I were to switch my positions here, specifically at this 3670 range, I mean, obviously the upside is to the long and not to the downside, to the short. Because again, we have gold going up. It's being very stable at this point. Market's being very stable. It's not significantly down. DXY is going up, which is the cause of why we dropped so low. But even with a high DXY, gold is not letting up here. So the only thing I'm really worried about is whether or not that we make a complete break to the downside. If we break hard to the downside, it won't be in the 3.7s. We'll be back in the 3.6s. Yep. I think that this can totally move the last hour here. I mean, look at the hourly here. The range is getting tighter, and also a lot of these have wicks more to the downside, to the upside. Notice the upside wicks essentially make them dojis, but the downside wicks makes this one first a hammer. So there are fairly long wicks to the downside here, which means there is support here at this 2660 level. So I'm not understanding why we hit this small resistance, 10 cents upwards, and then it just gets paused, right? I don't understand that they're playing this from 3660 to 3680 80 pretty much. Range of 20 cents GDXJ, which is really nothing if you look at here, 20 cents an hour is nothing for DXJ, right? It can go from 35.90 to 36.70 in 1 hour here, right? Look at the range here compared to the ranges in the past, right? It just looks like today's a very, very slow day. Even these sideways chop candles are even longer than that, right? Even the chop candles are longer, but right now we're just looking at these like little tiny itsy bitsy candles chilling here. Again, GDX here, right? Near the highs of the day, right? JNUG would have been right here. Notice how GDXJ is up here. I'm gonna look up some other charts. Yeah, so volume is really, really weak. Really, really weak. There's really no volume today. That's probably why it's been pretty dry because there's no volume. All right, I have a phone call, guys. I'm gonna mute this. I'm pretty quiet, but I'll come back on after this phone call. You guys. Incredible, right? It's how crazy some volatile and some products are. It's because natural gas is being more used in power plants. I'm so bored. Okay, average JNUG volume 63 million. Today's volume 29. But I don't like GXJ because JNUG because it decays. So it's looking about an average volume. So look, again, 24 million shares average volume for GDXJ today, 4.8 million. Sad. No, I'm idiot. Looking at DXY here. Clear head and shoulders top here. So boring. Someone give me something to talk about. I can't tell if this is a bear trap or not. I can't tell if this is a bear trap. So like, the uptrend here is broken. There's uptrend here, which results in this yellow trend line. But look, we broke the uptrend here, which is maybe why we're dropping a little bit more. It's just I have no reason why we're breaking downwards on up day, which is very puzzling. So So I'm curious to see why there's a technical breakdown here, but there's no volume shorting. You guys probably have held longs before when the price was really dropping, right? When the price actually fell really fast in a short amount of time. It's not dropping, right? It's just literally going between two price ranges of 3660 and 3680, right? But on a technical level, it looks like it broke down. So that's why I wrote bear trap question mark, because is this a bear trap? Is this a false breakdown here? Because if this was a real breakdown, you would see a lot more people selling their longs and a lot of people coming in to short here, which would cause something like this, right? That's a breakdown right there. Is that a breakdown? I'm not too sure yet. Guess we have to wait and see here. So I'm gonna put it on the 1 hour chart because we're already getting bored in our minds. We can see the bigger picture here. Let's put it on the hour chart. Yep, we're on the hour. I think the lower time frames were messing with my head. Look how perfectly it hits my resistance line. Again, we're looking for this head and shoulders breakdown here in DXY. Let's go back to hours. That's DXY right there. Anyone else doing a round trip back up here? You guys, Jonathan, you hopping back on this? Thoughts on Staples buyout? No thoughts on Staples buyout. Yeah, I can. I'm still here trapped at 688. So this is the so here's your 101 quiz. Um, so gold. So if there is a break of support, but the price quickly rebounds, what is it called? That's the question. It's gonna be on your test. If the support is breaking and the price falls beneath that support price, but is quickly rebounding by dip buyers, what is that called? Honestly, that's a test question, so it's a pretty easy question. I was studying my stuff, and that's was one of the practice questions. 6.9 in a day. That's great. I want to see 7. I want to see just everyone buying at once at 3:30. Like, oh, I don't care. Cover, cover, cover. Again, I think this is a bear trap. If it's been faking me out this whole day, the whole day I've been watching this break, going like, this is the slowest death I've ever seen. Oh wait, we're back to even. Oh, slow death. Oh wait, we're back to even. So I had suspicions that something weird was going on here. Something weird. That's why I haven't changed my position. Just because I just I felt like I wasn't in sync with the market. I felt like the price wasn't in sync with what it should be. Just when there's something wrong with someone, you can tell something's going wrong. It's kind of like that. It's like I know something's wrong here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. So let's hope for this false breakdown. So by technical definition, that's a bear trap if we close over 3670 this hour. Obamacare. What? Robinhood is good, but not for day trading. It's good for a beginner's account, but it's not great for day trading. I can tell you that. But I would totally recommend it if you have nothing else, no other resource. If your account is below $10,000, I would recommend not using. If your account is below $10,000, I would recommend using Robinhood. If it's higher, you might as well open account anywhere else. Maybe it is a false breakdown. See, this is the real move the whole day. I might be preemptively excited right now, but this should have been the move the whole day. Just an up move from lows. I don't think we should have ever broken down below 685. I have over $25,000 in Robinhood. I pay for $70 Robinhood Gold, $70 per month for the gold for like a 70% leverage or something like that. It's just like I just find it clumsy using my fingers. Like if I'm taking a poop and I want to buy some biotech, I'll use Robinhood, right? That's great for that. If I'm in the mall trying to buy a small position somewhere, it's just like if I'm buying a $500 position in a biotech that I think might run 100% the next day. Um, like that's the thing that we're Robinhood. That's great for that, right? Putting 500, maybe give you 1,000 on a biotech run, right? Other than that, if you're day trading with that, you can make one round trip, but sometimes it'll lock you so you can't sell your shares, right? It's like a safety guard. And like for new players, new people to Robinhood, that might be annoying, like extremely annoying. It might trap you in a position more than once. So I'd much rather just have just get like a normal broker. There's like too many safeguards in Robinhood. I feel like they even have the enable day trading protection option on there. Honestly, if you have like a substantial amount of money, I would just go ahead and just Schwab is what I use. You can literally find there's tons of sites online. Whatever you want, whatever you're looking for, they have. I would totally recommend the cheaper the better. 4.95 trades. I just wouldn't use Robinhood. Is not designed for day trading. It's designed more of a hold. So if you want to do some holding some equities outside of like a 401k, that'd be perfectly fine to use a Robinhood. For example, if I want to buy Tesla right now, I'll just buy some Tesla on my Robinhood. I know. I just find it faster when I can just like literally click my mouse and buy something, right? It's much slower when you have to do like, oh, 6.86. Oh, swipe up. Oh, wait, set my buy limit to 6.86. Enter, swipe up, execute, right? That's too slow, right? Like if I'm grabbing the price, I'm just like right click market order, right? Or left click market order, right? Click order, click order, right click sell, right? It's very easy to do that instead of just like, the stupid stuff when you're using Robinhood with the finger swipes. And plus, I don't think Robinhood is slow enough to connect. It's like something there's like probably like a 1 or 2 second delay when you're putting in your order, or like not 1 2 second, more like a 5 second delay. So less delay, the better. It is great to learn with that. I would totally recommend doing that. So how much are you? So Ashok, Ashok. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that name correctly, so I apologize for pronouncing it wrong. So if you're using Robinhood, just say you have $4,000, right? Try to turn that $4,000 first to 4,200 first, right? And then 4,400. So try to aim for $200 at a time. Don't try to go too big, like try to turn 4,000 to 8,000. You're going to fail miserably. Try to turn your 4,000 to like 4,200, 4,400, 4,600, right? Don't go too high and go like 4,000 to 8,000. That won't happen. You go from 4,000 to 1,000. Here we go. Yep, here we go, baby. Let's go. So this is the long con for 6 hours of my time. The long con, the market manipulation, hard at work right here. I was surprised they were able to keep that down. Yeah, if you play big, you lose big, right? Like not every poker player plays every single round, or just plays the first round and tosses his cards. Yeah, so totally $4,000. Try to turn that to even $4,100. $100 gain, then exit your trade, right? So risk only $50 for every $100 you can make, and you can find any equity that moves pretty fast, and you can make that $100 over like a course of a week. And make sure you take it weekly. You don't have to do it daily, weekly. Oh, look what price it's at, 688. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited at 9:30. My excitement complete got crushed at 9:45 or like 10 o'clock. I want to see this go higher. Let's go, baby. Let's go higher. Oh yeah, we're going up 1 cent. Who's making money right now? I am. 36 bucks, little man. Put that shit in my hand. JNUG is more volatile than Nugget. But as you saw today, Nugget was completely out burning right. Nugget was outperforming JNUG. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Yo, so you saw me stream all last week. It wasn't until Friday until I made substantial money. 4 days of 4 days of patience, 1 day of payoff. All it took. Okay, 2% loss, 4% gain. Go with that. 2% loss, 4% gain, or 1% loss, 3% gain. Or I'm sorry, 1% loss, 2% gain, 4%, or 2% loss, four. Yeah. So just use power hour starts in 1 minute. Jesus Christ, been waiting for this all day. All day. Oh my god, dude. You don't understand. I was about to like punch my monitor at one point today. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Power hour, motherfucker. Let's go. All day. Waiting all day. Daddy's been waiting all day. Finally, right? Oh, we finally broke out this boring range. Oh, look at that bear trap. Oh, the bears were really scaring me the whole day. They were scaring my position out by a drop of 10 cents. Whoa, that's so scary. False breakout if I ever seen one. All right, I'm sorry, false breakdown if I ever seen one. I called that shit. If it smells like shit and looks like shit, it's probably shit. All right, so I'm waiting for it to see what the price. I'm sorry. So we gotta see if it sticks. Again, 1 hour chart makes my heart feel a lot better. Let's see more of this as we go to 330. Let's look at dollar here. Looking for an end of day dollar sell off. Look at this. Surprisingly, SPX is still negative after 3 o'clock. Surprise, surprise. Now I'm taking this to the grave. 359. It's been me. It's this. The price has made me wait all day. I'm not Xing until I hit my target. Absolutely not. If I'm going to honor my stop loss, I have to honor my profit taking. So I'm looking at the 37. That's 7. The over the 7 hump for JNUG. That's my exit. That's my cue. Yeah, so I don't think I mean, I could take here for 3 cents, right? I can take for 3 cents. But I'm not because I waited too long for this trade here. So again, 23 hours. I think it's a huge part of thinking that you're better. Sometimes I think I'm way better than I actually am. That's what causes me to fuck up. That's why I'll lose like, there's been times where we lose like 5, 6 trades in a row. Literally every trade you make is against you. And at that point, when you're in like 3 trades deep, you should be using hard stops because you're just making irrational choices. Either you're making hard stops or just quitting and closing the monitor for the day. But it's just so hard to quit. It's hard to get away from the monitor once you start trading. Yeah, so I usually tag the trend. So whatever so I mark key fundamental events on my calendar whenever the fundamental, like for example, FOMC, Brexit, those are fundamental changes in the market, right? So whenever there's a market change like that, you essentially just tag onto the trend. So for March 15th, we had the rate hike. Okay, so after the rate hike happened, gold shot up. So the trend change is to go up. So I would, and the whole trend overall, if you look at the one daily or the 1 weekly, the trend is going up. There's higher highs and lower lows, right? So again, 3x is much easier when you trade against the trend. Let's just say there's a day. Let's just say I was holding DGAS for the day, right? DGAS is down horribly for the day. What is it at right now? Let me just check. So, excuse me. DGAS is down 15% for the day, right? DGAS is down 14 or over 14% for the day. Now here you can either hold your position or exit your position. What do you guys think is the correct? Let's just say I was holding DGAS in the morning. It's down 15%. What do I do? Do I hold for a bounce or do I get rid of the position? Okay, 5 seconds has passed. The correct answer is you're getting rid of that position. It's down 15%, right? Like some people will try to fight that. It's like, no, it's down 50%, so it has to go up at least like 5%, 10%, bounce back to what I bought it for. So I know that's a trend. Now that 50% of the time that probably won't work. So you can't. So if you continue to have like thoughts like that, it just won't work because you're just going to lose a lot more than you make. Today, what I was risking, $300 was my risk, right? But I think $300 wasn't the fact that I kept in this trade. I think I was more proudful than anything in this trade because I was proud of my analysis, confident in my analysis. Thus, when the trade was going wrong with me, I was just completely baffled. I didn't exit the trade because it was just so small that like I was like baffled. I was like, oh my god, it's so slow. Like it's just ranging here. Let's do something. It should be to the upside. Got me very flustered that way. But luckily, I held this position. I think this will go up until 4. I honestly think this will go up to 4. Doug, there are plenty of people that make money off JNUG and JDST all day. I know one person like me that trades just JNUG all day, nothing else. So yeah, there are people that can make money off it. It's just like you just don't hear about them because there's so many more losers. For example, there's going to be 5% at the top, like 95% of your losses, the 95% losses. The money's going somewhere. It's not like just evaporating. Yeah, best trade, Alex. Short UVXY. That's the key to becoming a millionaire. It's not working hard. It's putting a short position on UVXY if you have the ability to do so. Oh, that's right. For the brokerages, if you want to have better ability to borrow shares for shorts, look for different brokers. Some have shares, some don't. So GDXJ on the left and XAU USD, which is gold by US dollars. I'm not sure if I don't use Thinkorswim, so I don't know what if they have it or not. They should have futures on there, right? Yeah, they're gonna make me wait the whole day, so I'm not gonna wait to the rest of the day. There's no sense of putting my position here when I think it's gonna go up to $37. At least show me 37 by the day. I would be happy with that. Hold on, I think my charts froze. Hold on, guys, I gotta reset my chart. All right, so I'm having my computer froze. One sec. Oh, we're back. We're back. My computer's about to blow up at any time now, so if I leave here, it's because my computer blew up. Dude, I've been hating on Google Chrome. I'm sorry for all you Google Chrome people, but honestly, I hate Google Chrome now. I use Internet Edge more than I do Google Chrome. Chrome just sucks. I'm using Firefox right now here. So okay, here's the plan. We're waiting for the end of the day. We're gonna see some more short covering, most likely here. As the shorts we're probably the shorts weren't getting anywhere. I'm sure they're covering at this point. I'm not sure if anyone's taking profit at this point because no one's been buying either. So I want to naturally assume that we see the same action at 3:30. The price always goes up. When in doubt, price always goes in trend at 3:30. At least for the day or after lunch. So trend was really nothing after lunch. We have this pop here. We got to see what results from what they do at like 3:59. So again, probably a 3:59 last moment trade here. Again, one trade today took our whole day. Really nothing exciting. Um, so we're just here waiting for this last trade. All right, so just watching this to the end of the day. Again, our entry is 688, 689 right now. Not really anything significant going on. Honestly, I'll probably this will probably be like a flat trade of the day. I don't think it's gonna go really that much higher, but if it does, that's nice. But I don't think this is looking to a flat here at 690. It has to have more. We gotta see what the pit does. I mean, not pit. I'm sorry. We gotta see what happens at 330, 340, and 359 here. So we're here looking at DXY on the right. Again, looks like the head and shoulders is failing it. So we're looking for other weakness on that. UJ looks like it's flat again, just bear flagging it out. Some sort of flag form like. And then we gotta look for this break here on DXY on the right. The dollar on the right, yen on the left. Yen probably gonna go rest on support. Dollar breaking down again. There's a sending wedge here, which is a bearish formation if it breaks to the downside. And then we have GDX and gold on the up move here. See JNUG in 692 right now. So everything looks pretty healthy for us. Again, we're waiting for 659. Nice. Nice pop, 693. All right, so the price is finally moving here. 692, 693. Finally, oh my god, one trade for the day took all day to finally climb at least a little bit in profit. At least it's not going to be a super wash today, so let's go. Let's push this higher. 8 minutes to 330. Will we hit $7? Who knows? This is great right now. It's looking pretty good. Oh my god, finally it's going up. Is this real life? Yo, is this real life? Is the price actually going up here? Oh my god, the price is actually going up. Look at that. 693. 694. Oh my god, it's like a snail. I'm a snail. I'm a snail. Snailing, snailing, snailing. Let's see if it goes higher here. I got 330 coming up in 5 minutes. Again, we're waiting here again. Again, it looks like I'm gonna switch to a 30-minute scale since we're done with this boring garbage. Quick look at DXY and UJ. Again, just chilling around this neckline here. We're just chilling, watching it happen. I think gold's gonna rip again tonight. Test that high 1261. That's my thought. If I'm just charting gold and see what the next 12 hours are, I say it's retraced well enough to go back up and try higher. Let's look at the daily here in gold. Right? Rejection. I don't like that either. I think we'll have another stab at 1261 tomorrow. If, granted, it doesn't collapse today. It has to do it tomorrow. It has to do tonight. If it doesn't 1261 tonight, it's going back down to 1230, 1240s. $693. Let's go up. They can psych me out all day. They can try to psych me out John Cena style. I'm not gonna budge. Swag 330s here. I don't like how it's hanging here. This is the last candle, by the way. It's a quick look at GDX. Ooh, ooh, right? Pushing against new high of the day, traded in the last 5 minutes, in the last 30 minutes. I need the shorts to panic cover here. Come on, show me some panic covering. Obviously, I'm sure there were some shorts thinking that would break down farther throughout the day, never got the breakdown. So watching out for those guys here. All right, I'm just like watching it right now. Really not doing anything. By the way, guys, today wasn't that great of a day, but maybe we'll have another great day in the future, just like yesterday. But if you like my videos and you're new here, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. This way, you can see my videos whenever they're live here on YouTube. I'm going to be streaming this whole week. So again, thank you guys for joining my room, having a discussion, and seeing me frustrated the whole day and cursing to the mic. I bet that was real fun for you guys, right? Right? But again, thanks. We're watching this at 3:59 close here. 59 people in the room. 3:59 close. Illuminati. All right, I'm gonna try to use my force powers to pull this up for you guys. I'll be concentrating. We have like 20 minutes left. Excuse me. Oh my god, my throat. It's tough talking for long periods of time. Yeah, I've waited 6 hours for now, so I'm gonna wait another. I can wait another 20 minutes. What's up, David? Grind day. I bet algorithms made him a lot of money though off that channel. I was too fed up to do anything. I was so fed up that I just like froze. So hang on tight. We got another 20 minutes to the close here. 20 minutes. Just watching the price getting pinged. I think we're fully supported up here, though. We're not supported, but I don't think there's going to be a lot of selling going on up here. Because if you were a seller, you probably didn't wait to 3 o'clock to sell. There's no way a seller had this much patience to wait for the price to bounce back up. There's no way. Maybe some disciplined ones. No way. Right? If you saw the price dropping throughout the day, what are you gonna do? Sell before 3 o'clock. You're not gonna be selling right now. No one's waiting. If you're a seller, you probably already have a position in. Right? That's what I would think as a bear. If I was a seller, I would have a position in. See, earlier Ti was making money off that short. He was closed that short a while ago, and he took profit pretty much at the bottom. So great job by Ti if he's still here. So shout out to him for that short trade against my long trade. But here I'm going to be making money too. So that's how you profit both on the long and short side. It's just if I take money right now, I would be profiting. But just waiting right now. It's funny that Lacker resigned today. Fed President Lacker, Richmond Fed. Again, nothing else in the news other than this boring Russia Trump thing. I really don't care about. A weekday in politics. Weekday. Oh, up move. 695. Nugs. 695, guys. 696. Yo, so anyone would bet against me again? We're not gonna hit 7? $6.96. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Been waiting for this position all day. Make me some money. I thought I had this. Sorry for the spaz attack. 695. The XY bouncing, UJ bouncing. U high. 697. 698. Six nine eight. Can I get a 7? Seven. JNUG right now. So I'm looking to exit right about now. Exiting right about now. I just want to see it poke it farther a little bit. Just a little bit farther than now. Exiting right about. I think this can go even higher. We're not even near the. Hesitate. All right, sorry guys, I'm like concentrating so hard right now. I'm not talking. That's why. You'll see it first in chat. You'll see it first in chat. I was looking for anything above the 7. This if the 7 is failing and I see gold keep on going down, I'm probably gonna take my profits at 7. Because it looks like 7 will totally bite. It's so close, 36.99. It's like so close to the opening minute. Okay, it's 9 more minutes left. All right, I'm just gonna exit. All right, we're out here. Okay, we can breathe. Okay, we can breathe. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we'll go higher at the end of the day. Okay, so third man walking, we both closed 699. That's good. Let me just adjust something. Dude, I can't breathe after that. I'm having like an anxiety attack. I mean, I'm so happy. It's like anxiety from being happy. Honestly, don't be surprised if it goes higher in the next 8 minutes. It's just like I had to take my money there. I've been waiting all day. That's good enough. It was put. Did you guys see hovering? Yeah, I see it hovering at 36.98. It was just chilling at 36.98. So hardcore. I think this will go higher, guys. Don't be surprised. This can go higher. Here we go. 7. So if my theory is correct, it goes higher here. If my theory is correct, if my theory is correct, it goes 7. But I'll take my money at 6.99. Dude, I think it can break 7. Let's root for if anyone else is. Let's root for Ashok because he still is holding. Dude, don't bet out on the gap up tomorrow. All right, 5 minutes. We have 6 minutes left until crazy time. 6 minutes. It's about to be crazy time. Ooh, what's going on? I don't think it's overbought. I think it can spike. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't doubt they can go higher. I feel like in the last 5 minutes it's go really high. I feel like it's going to swipe up to like 702. I feel like the top. Okay, let me take my bet. It'll close at 702. I'm calling 702 close. I mean, I don't have anything here. My money's not on my mouth where my mouth is, but I think you can knife here to 702 at the end. That's my closing price. All right, 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left. 688. Looks like it's just bouncing between 698 and 699 here. You gotta think who's buying here since we're all selling. Who's buying? Who do you think is buying right now? Who are we exactly selling to? Are we selling it to shorts? Yeah, good job, everyone. Okay, go. It's pooping itself a little bit. Guys, we have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. I'm saying it closes 702. That's my guess. I'm already out of my position, but again, 702 is my guess. I think we're going right up. Look, I think we're going 702, 701, but I'm going with 702. I think we just go right above that 7. But I'm not going to chance it. I'm good enough there. I won't push my limits. Oops. One minute. 1 minute for shorts to cover. Calling all shorts. You better cover your butts. 1 minute left. We got 7. And calling the 702 close. Let's go, Bill. Let's go. 30 seconds. Well, 359. 359. We're about to hit 359 here. Let's go. Yo, let's hit the booster engine. Booster engine. The nitrous. Oh, let's hit the nitrous right here. Oh, let's use that pure octane fuel. Let's go. Let's go. $30 seconds left. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 701, 702. 702. How good am I? 702, baby. Oh, 703. 702. Close at 702, please. Please close at 702. Please close it. 703, fuck! Fuck me, dude. I fucking suck. Oh, yeah, 702, okay. Alright. Alright. How impressive was that? How impressive was that? Give me props on that. You have to like the video. Like my fucking video. 702, I say slightly above that 7 is 702 because I feel like 701 is a little too little. 702 feels right to me. Let's pin that call. But I had no money on it. I already exited, so you guys freaked me out with that. Oh, let's take the money at 7, but whatever, 702, we're good with that. Or 699, we're good with that. I was like, it better not fucking close 703. Fuck that. Alright, guys. So I'm opening up this last 15 minutes to Q&A. Anyone have any questions or anything like that before I sign off here at 4:15? I'll sign up earlier if no one has questions. Is it my projections into the future? I think that so we closed higher to where we opened today. So that's what I was looking for the whole day. I was looking for that new high the whole day. If you've been listening to me, it's like the whole day. You probably hear me bitch and moan about, oh, why did this range is so little. Like there's no point of stopping out when the profit is not like I see the profit there. It's just like why isn't the price moving there? Because that's where the price should be. Like it should be going up. Why isn't it going up? Right. So the whole mentality of the day was, they're doing something weird behind the scenes that I don't like what they're doing because it's not matching my analysis. I'm pretty fairly confident in myself when it comes to analysis. So around around noon, let me get my mouse over here. Looks like around noon here. So GDX broke down around 12 o'clock, right? And we were unable to break up upwards. If you look on here, there's little volume here, right? If you're seeing a bear breakdown, you're going ahead and you're shorting that, right? So no volume here. I looked at daily shares of GDXJ traded. It was minuscule, right? No shares. So if I was a bear, I would be shorting here. And if I was a long, I would be selling here. But look at that. We just ranged pretty much for another 3 hours until literally at 3 o'clock. They said, hey, I think that's enough. Let's turn back the machines. So they turned back the machines at 2:33 and we pumped the price back up, right? So I was looking for that last hour of action the whole day. The whole day I was looking for that pop to the new high because I saw, if you look at Nugget was trading near the highs of the day the whole day, right? So I was like, why isn't JNUG here? And JNUG should be more volatile. In fact, if Nugget makes a 2% move, I better see JNUG make like a 3% move because I'm trading junior miners here. It should be more volatile because they're the first to go with the fluctuation. They're the first level when it comes to exploring, stuff like that. So the price fluctuation hurts them way more than, a senior miner. What's my prediction for tomorrow? I think that we broke out today. We slightly broke out. So we got to see whether or not this is a bull trap here, right? I think we're going to eventually, The eventual test, again, 37.30 is what I'm looking at here. 37.30 on JNUG. What am I looking for here in gold? I'm looking for gold for people to buy the dip and for them to rip it back up, right? Buy the dip and rip it back up. Unless it continues, goes down, then we'll probably see 12.51 again. So in regards to gold, look for 12.61 or 12.51. I know there's a $10 variance, but it has to break down or break up tomorrow. So look for either 12.51 or 12.61. Now, if it's going upwards, look for 12.60 now. If it's breaking this level right here, this is the level of support, 12.55. So if we're breaking below 12.55.50, it's going to go to 12.50. If we break above 12.55.50, it's going to 12.61. So that's what you guys should look for today. So either going up to 12.61 or going to 12.51, or we're staying here at 12.55 right on support. So we got to see whether or not support. So luckily, support held today. And that was one part of my analysis as well, is that gold wasn't breaking down further. So why should junior miners continue to sell off? Now let's look at UJ. So we have this head and shoulders pattern forming on the 1 hour in DXY. You'll see that it's probably retracing to the point of breakdown to this 200 EMA, this 4 hour 200 EMA, which is the pink line. And now you'll see it trying to go downwards to 100.5. So where I'm looking for the 100.5 target tomorrow, or anything, this whole triangle going on right now, I'm looking for any indication that this triangle will break down, right? So if there's any kind of break upwards or break downwards, I will know, right? I don't know what I drew right there. Just pretend I didn't do that. So UJ is going upwards. So again, we have dollar going up. Well, slightly, not flat. We have dollar flat. We have UJ going up 0.1%. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not UJ. UJ is down 0.13%. So you see that both dollar and UJ are slightly below neutral for the day, but you see gold climbing pretty fairly high with a $4 climb since yesterday's close. So what am I looking here for tomorrow? Look for the gap up and the gap down, just like today. Gap up and gap down. Or gap down. If there's a gap down, I think it will gap up and sell back. So let's say bear scenario is going to gap down, and then in the first 30 minutes, it's probably going to try to reverse long, and then we go ahead and short that. If tomorrow the price is up for gold, it's probably going to gap up, and then it's going to fill the gap downwards. It's the exact same thing. So wherever it gaps upwards and downwards, I think it's going to fill that position, and then we take the reversal of that. So that's it for today. Thank you guys for sticking with it for the last 7 hours. I will go ahead. I don't use RSI, Kyle, so I cannot give you my personal opinion. I think that's not a good indicator. But what would have been my hard stop? My hard stop after it took off would have been 688, where I bought it in. Jonah, that would have been my hard stop. What do you think about the FOMAC minutes tomorrow? I don't think anything about them. They're already, the FOMAC is the real issue. It's not their minutes. What they wrote in their notes is I don't really care about what they wrote in their notes. It shouldn't affect the markets that much unless it's detailing more downside risk of whatever they're talking about, or whatever however they word it is probably be read, interpreted differently by each fund. So you just gotta go with the flow for that one. I don't think it's going to be an event changer. So thank you, David. I'll see you tomorrow. I shook. Break resistance. I think we have resistance to break at 1261 now. But again, 1251, 1249. So looks like all the questions for now. Would you assume a company handle at 720? I'm assuming you're saying JNUG. No, I don't like that cup and handle. I'm not a fan of that. I think cup and handles have to be in way bigger time frames. If you're looking at a cup and handle, I think I don't like using a short time frame to see that, especially with data for only 2 weeks, and especially not at a low, at 530. Plus, I don't like charting JNUG, especially because of the decay, Ryan. But it looks like that's all the questions. If you have any more questions, just hit me up tomorrow. Again, thank you for coming in, for all you new guys. Welcome to the stream. If you like my stuff, just hit subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.